Okay. I'm here. I'm here, but bear with me 2 seconds. I need to quickly just randomly wonder pick something on Pokemon TCG Pocket. Need to just do my dailies before I forget. Oh man, been rushing around, and it's not as hot as it's gonna get over the next few days just yet, but I am sweating. Well, spoilers on the screen. Maddie's opened a Prismarine pop-up shop, and probably, oh, she's back. Probably the thing she's gonna put in her next video. The cave. Is finished. Oh, she left again. And 2 more seconds. Come on, phone. Speed up. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Claimed. Done. Right. Right then. You might think I'm in F5 right now. No, I'm in free cam. Okay. Boom. Hello, SCCEB. How are you this evening? Or whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. How do I get out of free cam? There we go. Oh, it's nearly night time. Have I got my book? Yes. My stream agenda. There we go. It's oh my god. What do I call you? Keb. It's multiverse. You change your name so much. I never know when it's you. But hello. Oh, there we go. Right, my stream task list. I did start your other channel. Gotcha. Okay. Yesterday I started the swamp terraforming stuff. I did finish that. Maybe we'll go look at it. I finished it off stream because I was not okay yesterday, so I ended early. But I still wanted to get that finished, so I did that. And then, ooh, 40? Those have been placed there. Thanks whoever brought these over. Yeah, I finished the swamp thing. Oops. Finished the swamp thing. We might do the next one. And then, what fog mod do I use? I use the one that B-dubs uses. Where's mods? What's it called? Fog. Simple fog control. And I was, up until this version, using B-dubs settings, which was to start at 0 and end at 130. Because it's a percentage of your view distance. Yeah, it says on here. But in 1.21.6, I assume, because I skipped 1.21.5, they added a similar feature to Minecraft, and so I changed. I don't even know what I did. Where would fog be? But yeah, I had to tinker to get it to look like it did. Is it under render? Fog. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to. how to describe this, but that's the settings I ended up with. Also, hello, Flanagan. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I was just like, whatever B-dubs is doing with his fog settings, I want that. And yeah, I think the default fog settings now includes that sort of thing that he was going for. What is this? I'm not using it anyway. Yeah, I still like the look of the fog mod over that, I think. I have to test them out. I want foggy fog. Right, it's... So I think the thing that B-dubs is trying to do with his settings is that, you know, when it's like stuff's like right on the edge of the render distance, when the fog's set like default, I think the stuff that's like right on the edge just turns white. So that's why he has the thing set, what was it called? Simple fog control. That's why he has the fog end at 130%. I guess if I change that to 100, it might demonstrate it. Will that work? No, it didn't work. I don't know, because it's weird now because of the new like default fog stuff. Oh. But it's cool if something's like significant, sufficiently big, then it adds to the scale, the feeling of the scale of it. Like, this isn't quite big enough, but like when there's like a tall enough mountain or a tall enough building and you're standing right up next to it. Wait, does that work? That doesn't work, does it? Because the fog is like horizontal distance. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Do I make videos like B-dubs? I mean, we all aspire to, right? I guess. I'm not funny like B-dubs, but I'm trying to be a builder like B-dubs, but I'm nowhere. I'm like 1,000th his skill as a builder. But here's my latest build thing. Don't know if this interests you, but it's my base this season on Lotus is like an abandoned ancient sci-fi facility compound thing, and it's kind of been like, it's been abandoned, it's falling into disrepair, it's starting to get overgrown and stuff. And this is not the main building. The main building is going to go in that kind of enclosed mountain area over there. But I needed like a power thing, a power generation building, because I didn't think of it. So I've just hidden all my farms in here. But this is my first building. I couldn't figure out how to texture these colors, so that stayed plain. So I guess B-dub season 9, last season, similar color palette to his big cyberpunk based thing. And then this is my favorite bit under here, the little tunnel, got the leaf litter in and stuff. And if I shove on some shaders, boom, it's so moody. And if we keep going in to this little like courtyard thing, got like all the stained walls and stuff. Oh, is it because I'm not there in person? Oh, I'll get out of free cam. If I go there in person. Before we go inside. I'm really proud of this pipe. It's meant to be kind of like an orange coloured pipe, but it's been here so long just churning out water that it's got all mossy on the end, so I tried to do like a gradient. It doesn't look too good like up close, but from far away. Maybe with where the sun's not shining there. Tiger Lee, yes, I am feeling better today. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Daisy's here as well. Procrastinating editing. Classic Daisy. Sorry that it's a bit framey. Well, I've got shaders on. Oh yeah, now that I'm actually standing here, I do have the Spore Blossom in there, just to get some of this particle action. And the leaves as well, like leaves dropping from leaf blocks now, that helps. And it's subtle, but I do have the fireflies in here as well, the firefly bushes. So hello Pipsqueak, I missed you while I was waffling. What's another word for a all the nice words, thank you. More fireflies. I don't want to overdo it. Oops. Hold on, let me turn off shaders. I don't want to overdo it. It's a bit more pronounced down here because this is where I've hidden them. In fact, let's put the shaders back on. How does it look down here? Got like bits where the thing's fallen through and whatnot. Don't be silly. Maximus. In fact, let's do one last quick pan around with the sun setting before someone sleeps. Load in terrain. There's meant to be a mountain there. And sunrise. Boom. I don't know why I just put my bed down. But yeah, that's where I'm at. I think this still needs a bit of detail, which is like this isn't meant to be here. This is meant to be like run off into the river. I need to figure that out at some point. And then like, oh, my foot joined. Boom. Like this side, I've got some stuff on here, and there's like stuff happening on this side. It's quite damaged as well. There's like things, machinery, but on this side, it's a bit flat. I don't know what to put here, but I'm thinking like last season my base was so easy to build. Because I'd kind of figured out the way I talk about it is like a visual vocabulary of build stuff. Like if I needed to fill a wall, I had a bunch of different detail things worked out that I could just do. Or like just general structure stuff, I'd figured all that out. And I could just cobble things together from all the pieces in my mind. And I haven't worked that out this season yet. It's like out of my comfort zone doing stuff like sci-fi buildings and things. I'm struggling a lot with texturing. Like, I've never had to texture grey concrete before. Looks a bit funky. I've even tried doing like glass gradients and things. Yeah, but I'm getting there. And then the build that I'm preparing for now is gonna house my sniffers, and there'll be a cactus farm underneath. I need to deal with this area. Ah, that's what I meant to put in my little book. Calcite geode. Oh, geode. Oh my god. Geode. If there's a geode down here that I can access, that's why I haven't covered this up yet. But I'm going to have to cover this up when I've got the building here. So I need to clear that out. Calcite George. Love the baked beans. Baked beans? Oh. Yes. It is now named George. I will... It shall be named thus from now on. Okay. What to do? Okay. I might go, just for the sake of it, go look at the swamp. Because I finished that off camera. Better put a sign. I will. Don't worry. Flowers. I do want to have another look at the swamp place as well, because I kind of just did it and didn't really think about it. What is it you're editing, Daisy? Or is it a spoiler? Or rather, what is it you're not editing? Third crafted episode? No way. Geronimo. Hey, you said it. Told Emmy I'm editing. No, so it's alright. I'll keep it. I'll keep your secret. If she starts streaming, I saw her community post saying she might stream today or tomorrow. I'm potentially going to just end stream and send everyone to go watch her. Okay. Fuzzy said she was going to do the path. Or do a path at least. So I've just marked it in. Like, maybe it could go here. And then... How do I feel about this? Is this okay? feel like just in general the swamp is kind of empty. There's just like loads of just open, just plain grass here. Wait, I need to be productive so I can actually... Yes. It can be your treat for doing work on videos. I really feel like it's not needed enough. Yeah, right. The mangrove swamp is so much more. Like there's mud at least. If there was mud here, maybe that would be kind of interesting. And there was, I don't know if I just came here late and people had taken frogs here from here already, or if there are just no frogs in this biome. But I didn't find any frogs. I was going to do the thing where you put the fence posts underground and tie them up so they could just be like ambient frogs. But alas, no frogs. I don't even know. Where is the nearest? What is that? That's another swamp. Tiniest swamp I've ever seen. That's where I used to have this farm. Oh, there's a mangrove swamp there. But that's so far away. I think there were frogs. The only good thing about is the orchids. I agree. They're one of my favourites. Shall I put some orchids around? That's probably what I should do. Do I have any bone meal easily to hand? I do not. Might have to break into my little flower farm here. Unless I have... I've got two. Guess it'll be here. And I got two bed. Fantastic. Ugh. Okay. But it is a bit bare. Hello. Oh dear. I'm gonna butcher your name. Yashir. Emmy is in mangrove swamp. Yeah, right. She's over here. There. Well, that'll be easy because she'll have a portal there. And I just need to navigate some frogs through Fozie's base. Bone meal. See, that's so much better already. Oh yeah. I don't know whose hole this is. They can have one too. I might put one there. Fabulous. I would go to her base actually, but and try and corral some frogs, but I think she said in that community post she's working on stuff and she didn't want to spoil it. Hence, if she was to stream, it'd be on her. She would make a stream world or something. You made that hole. How many deaths down here? Oh, there's fish down here. Tropical fish. Hello, fellas. At least 10. Ooh, slime. Oh, it's because there's a swamp. Of course there's slime. Oh dear. Oh dear me. Well, I'm still on 1 death, so not today. Whee. Definitely not the one that lit it up. Someone else being in there. Who else is nearby though? There's you, Fozy, Lumi maybe? Oh man. Morg's. I saw Morg start a base on Maple's stream last night. Oh my god. If you haven't seen it, next time you log in, just go and look at this. I haven't seen it in person yet, and I don't want to go over there because that's going to be his first episode. But, oh man. Is Maddie online? No. Okay, back to Fozy's base. There's much going on. How's that? Have you seen it? Oh man, it's crazy. Hello. I finally made an endermite. Oh my god. I'm like 400 plus. Wait, statistics. Items. I have used 437 ender pearls, and that's my first endermite. I didn't even get ahead. Those pigs look cooked already. Where's he gone? I like cooked pig. Yeah, it does look a bit crispy. Please don't land in crops. Perfect. I might go shopping. Do I like the statue? It's glorious. Which one's... That's your portal. This is shop. Oh my god. Hug has added 2 more netherite blocks to his portal. Madman. Oh, I'm guessing this is the prismarine shop. $3 diamonds per stack. Ooh. Dear me. I felt that. I felt that in my chest. Oh wait, I just realised that it's got your skin on it now. That finally got added. Maddie doesn't have an ender chest at her shop. 1 out of 5 stars. Okay. 3 diamonds. Do I need prismarine? Not yet. Still need to think of what I can sell this season. I just don't want to do quartz again. I'm hyped that we have prismarine and they used it before. Interesting. Here's something that I only realised like last season, halfway through, is that prismarine changes colour. Did you know that? Sell seasons this season. Interesting strategy. Well, I could sell autumn. I could come around people's bases and just put leaf litter everywhere. Tend winters, please. Am I going the right way? West? No, I'm going that. Two autumns, please. Maybe a late spring. Could do early spring, when all the lambs get born. Put daffodils and stuff. Did you know? Well, I assume this is the same everywhere. But you can track the pace of spring by how do I describe this? Daffodils will flower at a certain pace as you go further north up the country, and you can track the speed of spring. Give you all the flowers. Oh, but I am farming daisies, I guess. Can have some of those. Actually, that's something else that I've just managed to complete. Is I've got all these barrels, aside from the black one, completely filled now, including cyan, so I can tick that off. Black, I need to make a squid farm or something. Are you waiting to sell? Waiting. Are you wanting to sell items or labor? Items, preferably. Preferably something that I can do a little less manually than getting quartz. Because I sold, I sold quartz last season, and I was at least using villagers, but we had someone, Maddie, building a base almost entirely out of quartz last season. So, and I was using a lot of quartz as well. So I was filling a shop and providing the resources for two people's bases. And then our nether hub last season was absolutely humongous and was probably like 35-40% made up of quartz, so I was gathering all that as well. Why don't I start a dye shop? I could do a dye shop, but then I would have to do I would have to make small flower farms, and I don't know if anyone's claimed dyes. If no one has, I might do it, and I could do flowers and dyes. But the dyes are for the concrete and glass shops. Glass shop. Perhaps stock up on copper. Oh man. Someone else has already claimed it. Fosie's already selling copper. And honey. So she's already made a fair few diamonds out of me. Because I'm using copper like all over my base this season. Including when I rebuild this with an actual build. I might sell diamonds and make people pay diamonds from diamonds. So an infinite supply of diamonds. I like how you think. Okay. Where are we at? We've been to look at this one. Should we go see George? I guess we'll go... Where would my signs be? Let's do a nice hanging sign. We'll go all out. And we'll even take a glowing circle. And... no. They always give me weird diagnoses. Pretty sure it's right here, maybe? Oh, here it is. I've already had a good go at it, but George. Okay, I'm just trying to get all the calcite, and got my efficiency 5 pick, and I've got range. I'm in range of the beacon. I'm trying not to just like break through any accidental amethyst, like budding ones. Ooh, that's silly. I put a torch on there. This is where I find like 1 stack of calcite left, and I was so close to finishing. Amethyst, the sound of amethyst is so good. I want to work at a games company or something and just come up with like satisfying noises. Does anyone want to make an ASMR video game? Oh my god, I am actually... oh, no, okay. I thought that was it, and no, we've got loads left. Merc Monster, hello. Should that be fun? You could probably get into that. I probably could. Oh, man. When I was doing my undergrad, I think I went to uni, like, went back to uni a year or two too late, because when I went, they were closing my campus and moving all the rest of the courses that were still there onto the main campus, which meant there was just a bunch of money that wasn't available to us that other years had before us. And we wanted to do, it was me, oh, okay, hold on. Let's take a step back. The courses that were left on that campus were the video game courses, the music courses, and I think film and TV might still have been there. I can't remember. Didn't interact with them first year. I know animation had definitely moved because I had an assignment and I ended up taking the shuttle between campuses to go and do that. Anyway, so the people in my halls, like in our little corridor, we were all the same age. Like I went back a bit older, which was really cool, and they were all games course students. I was a music student, and we wanted to do like take the year off second year to go into industry, but rather than go try and find a job somewhere or some work experience or whatever, we wanted to set up our own company, our own little game studio, and make a game for the year. We would still get our funding or whatever, but there was no actual budget for doing projects like that anymore. They'd either got rid of it, or we'd just run out of money because we were building new music studios on the new campus. So I got some awesome stories about the new studios being made. It was so upsetting though. We didn't even get. They wouldn't even provide us an office space on campus or anything to work in. So we would then have to find premises, find the money for that, get all the money to either move our own machines in or get the money to fund new computers and stuff, and then software and everything. It was a shame. Anyway, I'm missing. Did anyone say anything? Very nearly went to uni for games design. I don't know my brain. What in my brain made me suddenly pivot to biomedical science. Yeah, my uni was one of the biggest games courses in the country. I think the intake, bearing in mind we were moving campus the next year, the intake on the music tech course I think was 35 people. The intake on the games courses was 500 people. How do we get out of there? There. How do we get over there? Let's go over. And the computer lab for the games courses was sponsored by Epic Games. So as soon as new Unreal Engine stuff came out, they all got it, and it was cool. But the course itself, I understand to have not been particularly great. This was pre-COVID as well, so pre all the massive layoffs and stuff in the industry. Maybe not most, I think I can think of 4 or 5 of the lecturers on the games courses were former students who had been gone for a year or two, couldn't get a job in industry, and came back to just teach the course they just finished. And there was there's some lectures where they just watched an episode of Red Dwarf, and then the next lecture they watched the next episode. And there was some instances of bringing in, one of the lecturers brought in one of their mates who had just finished the course and had gone to work for, he'd gone to work for some developer. He brought his mate in to come back and do a guest lecture, and the guy was so off base about everything that he talked about. They had to formally apologize. The teaching staff had to formally apologize to the students and say, yeah, we're not going to have any more guest speakers for a while. We need to vet them properly. He's so annoyed I paid for a degree and at watching shows. Yeah. Became a joke. And I mean, there was one, I know they did a lecture where they were talking about like specific game mechanics and stuff. So then they bring up like PT, and they played PT like on the big lecture screens. It was kind of Epic Games office near me. I applied for an internship but did not get it. Damn. I guess probably need a degree first, right? It's not school, it's uni. Everyone wants to be there. In theory, everyone wants to be there. I encountered some people who did not want to be there. But yeah, paying so much to be there. When I was first the age to go to uni, it was only $3,000 a year tuition. Once I go to uni, I'll be locking in what I haven't got the money to this one. Exactly. Like, I think the year after me, because I was a bit older, I would talk to the lecturers a bunch. The year after me was when everyone started to get really entitled, and there was one of my favourite lecturers who is just a legend, and I'm sad that he wasn't teaching there anymore by the time I left, because he had so much like real world stuff to pass on to the students. He did a thing on campus where he demonstrated some sort of like viral marketing strategy stuff, and got the students to do it in a lecture, and it crashed Google in the UK, and like a tinted windowed car with of Google employees showed up at the university. Anyway, he was telling me about students the year below me, and one of them, they were like handing in assignments, and one of them just handed in a blank sheet of paper, and he's like, I haven't done my essay, what are you going to do about it? First off, who the hell talks to people like that? But then my lecturer was just like, well, I'm going to give you a 0 and you're going to fail the module. And the kid's like, you can't do that. I'm paying for this. It's like, well, you still have to do the work. So I'm going to tell my parents. It's like, do it then. Who do you think you are? Sounds like my sister's fine art course. That's what they wanted. It's just, I don't understand it. I don't understand. In theory, that you are there because you want to be there. It's not like school is free. Well, school is publicly funded, so it's free. I get. Also, just the age that you're at school and the social climate around that. I get it, not wanting to be there. I certainly did not want to be there. But university, you're narrowed in on something that you're like obsessed with. I assume something that you're interested in. You're all there with similar interests. Whatever. I missed what Matt said. Some of the universities in the US have gaming teams compete to play. That's crazy. That was this course that had just started, I think, my last year in undergrad. They'd started an esports course, and it was more of a like business course, like event planning and all that sort of stuff. Has an entitled. It's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. And they weren't, as far as I could tell. I never found out who it was, because I didn't know those students, but a bunch of them I took them around on the like open day tours and stuff. I never found out who it was, but it was just hilarious. Uni's not a new choice, but an extremely expensive thing to do. If you're paying for this education, we should be using as many of the resources. That's the other thing. The people, even the people that were there because they were interested in and stuff. Just the mentality of just doing the bare minimum and not taking advantage of stuff. Like we had in my second year, we moved to the new campus. We got brand new studios. It was like a £50 million expense to build these new things for us, and they'd just be empty throughout the day. No one's signing in to use them. And then people like, oh god, during my masters, one of my friends, two of my friends, we would have lectures in the morning. We'd go to the uni bar for lunch, and they would go through the cocktail menu, and each day they would pick a different thing going down the list and get a picture of cocktail, get hammered during lunchtime, and then they would make it to their afternoon lectures and just not pay attention, which was like, and it's just so insulting to the staff as well, because at the master's level there was like 4 or 5 of us in a room sometimes. It's not like they could hide it. This is me walking in circles again, like like the start of your stream, Daisy. I was saying like I was getting paid to because I was in the military and I was getting paid to us. There you go, incentive. Get rid of this. There we go. I was trying to remember where my stone was while trying to speak at the same time. Like paying for a meal, but not eating it and staying away to what you're going to do about it. As if that's literally, yeah. Just gross mentality. But then the same guy, one of those friends, he had the thought in his head that he was convinced that during undergrad it was best to not try and get the best marks. He was like, I'm only aiming to get a 2-1 because employers don't like it if you have a first, because it means you have no social skills and you just spend all your time studying. They're like, what are you talking about? So then we were like, he was like, no, it's a real thing. And then he was like, my sister's boyfriend tried to apply for a job and they said, oh, I see you only got a 2-1. That's great. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then he was so adamant that this was legit. I just typed it into Google. And the very first result was, I think it was a piece in some newspaper's website. And he'd basically read a headline, we determined, and completely misinterpreted it. I think employees want you to show you can get first and have exactly. What kind of thought? He was not using a thought process. 3 stacks, please. Okay. Yeah. And then, like, in terms of the people that go and then they clearly just don't want to be there, but they found themselves at university for some reason. This man. I have no formal music education, I never took guitar lessons or anything. So, and I'm cripplingly shy in real life. So first year we had an option to either do a performance module or we did music theory. So, watch me fail to get into uni. I mean, I think you'd have to try kind of hard to fail to get into a university these days. They want your money. That's another thing to get into. My disillusionment with the education system. So I did music theory first year. I crushed it. I got like 98% on my first music theory exam. I only got like 86 on the second one because I ran out of time. But what am I doing now? We're going to do more terraforming. There was people in that music theory class, like, because I did so well, I started helping out the music theory teacher as like an extra like sub tutor, and I would sit with some people who just refused to try to get it, and they'd just be like, but I don't know why I need to know this. Like, you don't need to know it, but it'll help you if you're trying to actually if you're trying to actually be in like a music studio with musicians. You need to like convey something to someone. This portal. And then there was some guys who were just like receptive and valued your input. And it was just refreshing. But hold on a minute. We still have time. I kind of don't need the lessons. That sounds egotistical, but for the stuff that I do, I've done sufficient. I mean, I still go out of my way to try and learn new stuff, but I have sufficient education now. Your house. I do have a weird education pathway. Got 2 GCSEs, and now I'm doing applying for uni. What were your 2 GCSEs? Because you might need a maths one, I'm guessing, for biomech stuff. Whatever it was. Didn't do A levels. That's what they would look at. They from what I remember, they don't bother with your GCSEs. I think they just want you to have had some maths and English. So I imagine you'll be fine. It's whatever your current study is, I guess, will be the main thing. And your, what do they call it? Your personal statement, demonstrating that you're serious about it or whatever. Yeah, you're based out of render distance now. I was going to be like over there somewhere, but I realized I would have had to build it like 10 blocks in the air, and that wasn't going to happen. Then there was the thing that was the kind of most stark realization for me was I went back at 20. I was just turning 24 when I went back to uni, and it was starting to happen as I was leaving secondary school. But by the time the new kids coming in at the same year as me were coming out of secondary school, it was so blatantly on display that they had been taught enough stuff and how to pass an exam rather than being taught the subject matter. It was starting to happen as I was finishing secondary school. Like I did my maths GCSE a year early. We had a great teacher, and the day of the exam, they took us into a classroom early, sat us in the room with, basically they went on they drew on the whiteboard all the questions that they thought would come up on the exam, because they'd been looking at like past exam papers. They're like, these are the trends, these are what's going to come up. They said, if you get this question, write this out, and just this is how you format your answer, and just plug the numbers in from the question. They literally were telling us how to pass the exam the day of the exam. And then the other one was our science exams had become multiple choice. So the 2 months before exam time, it would just be, we would do past exam papers, and then we would see it for ourselves. We would see the same questions coming up over and over again, year on year. So we could just memorize. We wouldn't even need to know what it means, what the answer meant. We would just need to know that that's the answer. And I'm doing A-level 3 science course. Awesome. Psychology, biology, and chemistry. No, that's the sciences that I didn't do. Equivalent to 3 A-levels put in 1 year and stuff. That's a lot of work. I respect you for doing that. Stop going to maths was 12, so passed this year. Nice. See, you will get into a uni, no problem. I had to compete with 5,000 others in the Navy. Only 2 are chosen per year. Damn. At first try. Nice. Had to give it first. Damn. Didn't know you were military, Merc Monster. Did I know that? I don't think I knew that yet. Yeah, then I go back to uni at 23, 24. And we're doing like year 9 maths on the music, like, because the music tech course was a science course primarily. That's the qualification was a BSc. And then my master's was an MSc. I am a Master of Science, apparently. So there was some maths involved for like acoustics and stuff, and some electronics. We were doing like year 9 level maths. People didn't. It was like I would help out my friends, like, and it was like they had never been shown it before. Like the hardest thing we had to do was rearrange an equation. Like even our acoustics exam, which I also got like 98%, because I'm like that. It was open book. We were allowed 2 full sides of A4 paper to take in with us, with whatever we wanted to write on there. And a lot of it was like absorption coefficients we had to remember, and like Sabine's equation and stuff for sound absorption. And the mentality was, in industry, you never need to just know that stuff offhand. It's like back of a manual sort of thing. What we need to be tested on is our application of the knowledge, which to me is the inverse of what those science exams were, where it's like, you just need to know that this is the right answer. You don't need to know why it's the right answer. You just need to recognize it. And that was my favorite lecturer, is the acoustics one. I broke his car, not on purpose. Kept the video category so I could use the video for the Jefferson Videographer of the Year award, which I was like, that's awesome. What is that? So what were you doing with the video stuff for the Navy? Was it for like? So when you say videographer, I'm guessing it's like something. I don't know what the right way to phrase it is. Something not like I don't know, gathering intel or something. I guess it's like formatted for. It's more media rather than whatever else I'm trying to say. I feel like I would have passed the history GCSE too if I'd been allowed to take it. I've been out of school for so long, I must go on and do English, maths, science. I have dyscalculia. Oh my god. I have my text too small on my laptop. I have dyscalculia too. I'm kind of sure I passed math. In spite of nature's best efforts, you still succeeded. Can't be stopped. Do I want to keep this? I want to keep this tree. I want to get rid of these ones. I joined as a photographer because I'm a math and science person. I worked on systems for aircraft and light theory. Interesting. We've talked about that light theory before. I remember. Oop. Let's turn that off. Disappear. Why are you still? I also have 12, 15 credits at a distinction so far in my course. Awesome. What did you say you did? Psychology? I did psychology AS level and then dropped it. My teacher was to put my psychology teacher into perspective. We spent like a week or two going over morality is not the right word. What's the right word? What am I trying to think of? We'll go with morality for the time being. You'll know what I mean inside. But it was about the ethics. It was about the ethics of certain psychological tests and the right context for subjecting people to them. And then the next week, the first thing she does is she brings up a bunch of stuff on the projector, and they were those like colored point things to test for color blindness, and she just showed them to everyone without like giving anyone the opportunity to say, oh, I don't want to, this isn't how I want to find out if I'm colorblind. So I dropped that. I did physics and geology A level. Geology was by far my favorite subject because geology was the other sciences combined, and like it was always like, you know, when people were like, what's the point of learning X, Y, or Z? It's like, when am I ever going to use this? Like, geology was the practical application. Well, not necessarily practical, but the application of all those different sciences. Then I went to uni to do geology and dropped out. psychology, biology, and chemistry. Just finished my psychology module just before the summer break, and doing biology for autumn/early winter. Nice. I will be selling autumns and early winters come autumn/early winter. I think someone who's been out of the training zone is doing pretty good. Sounds like you're crushing it. Look at all my builds, the design location. It's all about light. Hence the funky coloured glass and stuff in your kelp farm that you were making the other day. So is the stuff you're doing, is it all like remote, or do you have to go into a classroom at some point? I'm trying to do a bit more editing. I shall look. It's remote. Cool. That's pretty cool, which I think quite good with how bad my connectivity is. That makes sense. Yeah, that's perfect for you. I swear I've lit this up before. I'm just going to cover this over. But yeah, if you're going to go look. Thanks for chatting for a bit. Oh, I need to get on you about sleep token as well at some point. This is... need to carve out a shape. A bit more round. Look, Monster, I have a follow-up question regarding our Seth MacFarlane talk the other day. Have you seen the Orville? If you're still there. Watched about half and got bored. Fair. Half of what? Half of the whole thing, or half of the first season? I want that ship though. It is pretty cool. Bit more. Half the whole thing. Okay. I was going to say, if you watched half of the first season, it takes about half of the first season for it to like realize that it's not a parody show. I feel like that was the expectation of it. That's how it was marketed as well. Was as a parody of Star Trek. But then at some point, it just becomes like an homage to Star Trek. And becomes like... It's too close. I feel like it became more faithful Star Trek than New Star Trek was. About halfway through season 2. Yeah, you were already well into it. Is this too close? I feel like this is still too close. Ah. Thank you, Pug. No more rain. Really want... They kind of... too many of the characters were ditzy. They would have perished quickly. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like they... In spite of finding the tone and it not necessarily being a parody, I feel like they felt obligated. This is just my theory about it. They felt obligated to still retain too much of the comedy, which I don't even think was particularly that funny. Just because it's Seth MacFarlane and maybe people would expect that. It was kind of I don't know, watered down Star Trek, maybe, in terms of the... Like, I can't think of a character as what's the right word? Developed isn't the right word. Accomplished, or human to their core, like Jean-Luc Picard. Ooh, this one's cutting back as well. But what characters are as fleshed out as Jean-Luc Picard, though? To be fair. Maybe that was a bad example. Too many characters, I've read the bit. It's hard to laugh about DNA or warping. Yeah, I feel like the... Oops. Yeah. No, I'm with you. They were very troubled, and I think that's the point and the problem. Yeah, do you know what it was like? It was like the people of today put into a Star Trek setting, rather than the people of a society a few hundred years in the future thing. It was like problems that theoretically we would potentially have solved. Like, I don't remember if they had money in the Orville. Like in Star Trek, there's no money anymore. Stuff like that. Like one of the standout episodes for me though was I guess like the AI discussion had started culturally, and there was that I can't remember the guy. He was in Band of Brothers. Redhead guy. I think it was like the pilot, and he has that woman's memories from the 20th century, and it became kind of like a Black Mirror episode where he like recreated her in the holodeck or whatever their version of it was. That was quite interesting. Yeah, but I feel like the same could be said of the new Star Trek. All the Paramount Plus shows. Well, okay, I'll take that back. At least what I have seen of Discovery, where everyone's crying and screaming all the time. Is this okay now? I think this is okay. Just need to deal with this. I feel like the same could be said for that era of Star Trek. I haven't seen Strange New Worlds. But my problem with those shows is that it just doesn't feel like Star Trek. No one seems the one competent person who felt like an actual Starfleet officer in the first season of Discovery was Jason Isaacs' character, and then he turns out to be a villain. Just rubbed me the wrong way. Always in danger. Screaming instead of fighting. Yeah, screaming instead of and like just like crying all the time. Literally crying all the time, instead of being a well-trained, composed Starfleet officer who's prepared to deal with this stuff. And then the one person who was like actually embodied Starfleet on the face of it was an imposter from the what do they call it? The mirror universe? I can't remember. Is that what they call it? Where there's not the Federation, it's the Empire or whatever. Just rubbed me the wrong way. Oh my god, I thought I was dead. Kind of want to rewatch Next Generation. Might skip season 1 though. I feel like baby mama drama is all shows only. Do you know what you've just put in my head? Do you remember? You've seen Stargate SG-1, right? I think we've bonded over that before. In episode 200, where Martin comes... Oh my god, I almost did it again. When Martin comes back and they're trying to get Wormhole Extreme back on the air. And there's that one skit where they're like... It's like the modern remake of Stargate. And everyone's like a teenager. And like the joke is that there's like drama between Daniel and Vala, who's pregnant, and oh, I don't think O'Neill likes me anymore. That sort of stuff. Like, oh my god, you're so right. and they called it like 15 years ago, or however long ago that was. And then Jack shows up at the end, and they go through the gate together. It's also one of the funniest things I've ever seen in that episode, where they're all marionette puppets. Is that what they are? And it's like the scene from the movie where Daniel figures out the point of origin symbol on the screen, and they're trying to make him draw on this computer screen with a marker, but he's a puppet, so he just like scribbles a mess all over it. It's like they start dialing the gate and it doesn't move, and the puppet Hammond is like, wait, why isn't it spinning? Like, sir, it doesn't spin. But it has to spin, it's round. So good. One day they will reboot Stargate, and I'm scared of what they will do with it. Okay, how are we doing? Need to cover that hole up. Oh, I need to really cover that hole up. Hold on. Just that really early Stargate stuff where they would have like physicists on staff to get the sci-fi stuff as potentially accurate as possible. And they would do like episodes with the gate to a planet being like in the path of a black hole and stuff. It's just so well executed. I miss that. I can't think of a show that does that sort of thing anymore. Maybe there's some of that in the new Star Trek stuff, but I just don't. I don't want to give money to Paramount Plus for what they did to Star Trek. Well, I did hear good things about Strange New Worlds. At least the start of it. Okay, I need to sit down. So I'm going to recline my desk. That doesn't make sense. My desk is descending. I need to reposition my mic, so apologies if I make a bunch of noise. There we go. Oh, I missed squid coming online. Whoops. Oh, that was a while ago. Double whoops. Maybe I want this a bit further back. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Let me just check something. Nothing yet. Okay, we're all good. Oh. That'll do. Okay. Yeah, I think I definitely want to bring this further back. Just a little. Oh, I wasn't even finished. How embarrassing. See, this is too close as well. I can't. We'll just deal with it. We'll just deal with it. We made it. Okay. We'll do the other scorched bit. do a bit more scorched bit because we're like right up against a thing here. Does that make sense? I don't know. But we're going with it. Packed mud, mushroom blocks. Looks good. Thank you. I need to go through like this layer and add some more these blocks. Kind of. Otherwise, it's just going to like randomly have this like just stark green edge around it. Ooh, hello. Around the crater. Wait, how do I... Ugh. I'm fumbling. I usually make Tetris block shapes, but... it's not always possible. Hence Tetris, I guess. That's how the game works. Oh man, just suddenly got very hungry. Oh, I really hope you didn't just hear that gross noise that my stomach just made. It was like a squelch. Eat. I will eat. I had a massive lunch, so I'm putting it off, but I will have a pork sandwich when I'm done. In fact, I have... No. I was gonna have cookies because I still got cookies left. Roast pork, leftover roast pork. butter and a bit of salt. Ah, that was much louder. Hopefully that didn't come through either. Right. Yeah, now I need to go around the edge. Do a bit more of this. How's that? It's helping. I think that's throwing me off because it hasn't changed back to grass yet. I was going to make the sandwich before stream and just have it here so I could mute up and just have a bite every now and then, but I was rushing about and I didn't do that. Dirt on this. Tell how determined I am to get this done by the fact that I'm not mining all the ores that I come across, which I normally try and save. Could do with a bit more. I also don't want to just overdo it. I feel like at some point, when I figured out a bit more some of those visual vocabulary things I was talking about, I would like to come back and maybe add some more stuff to these areas. And in theory, I'm going to be coming back here a bunch during the season, so I'll have plenty of opportunities to do it. Ooh, Danesto's put out a new video. Just before I started streaming. Damn it, I didn't realise. I would like to see that. Okay, let's get out of here. I think this one is done. We'll find a block that works. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay. This is stuff for... Yeah, that's the stuff for actually making these places. This is... trash. I need shulkers. I'll just leave this here. Okay, we did George. We've done the white dye farm. thought I'd marked this off, but it's still there. Done. Okay. Let's... I'm going to try and take as much as I can. Save 2 slots for a fence post and a thing. Lead. Back to Daisy Space. I wonder if these are hers as well. A lot of beehives. Pretty sure I can't make it in one ender pearl. Come on, stand on it. Make it. Let's go in the water, taking too long. Would be nice to have a trident. A riptide. Oh, Joel's online. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, thank God. My horse got free, but he's okay. This. Oh. Why was I dead when I logged out? The hell? Oh, did. Stop. There we go. Did he rage quit? Oh. Sleep first. Don't want to get back to my base and just have a bunch of creepers there when I come through. I would remember that. Oh man. Poor Joel. Whose portal is that? Is that... Oh my god, is that Rizzy's portal? I'm going straight there. Sounds like something I would do. Spooky, hello. Finished with work. I feel like this has to be Rizzy's portal. There's no way. Oh. What is this? Weird structure. Okay, this is definitely not Rizzy's portal. Because Rizzy's base is all the way over here. Never visited. It's too far away. What the hell is this then? Is there something... I bet there's something underground. No? It's not even a trial chamber or anything. What was this? What was this place? Okay. Driving back home right now. Ugh. Excuse me. Right. Offload all the junk and go back for more. Ooh, I should check while I'm back there if I need to replant some trees. Got plenty of grass now. And more stone than will fit in there. So now it just becomes stone bricks. Boom. Trees. Remember the trees. Poop. Not even gonna tie him up this time. Oh no, wait, I should do that in case he goes back in. Chill. Pretty sure I made it from this side straight over. No? Can I not make it this way? I just can't make it. No, that's going straight in the water. Damn. Oh wait, there's lava here somewhere. I should be careful. Pretty sure there's a lava pool. Yeah, over there. Okay. Rabbits. Yes, trees. More trees. It's kind of an open plain on the side. Ooh, I will fill this gap actually. Grab all my stuff. So I don't need to come back. Ooh, leaf litter. I'll do some of that. Ooh, a big one would be nice here, actually. Maybe here instead. Grow, damn it. Ah, look at that beast. That's huge. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 like limbs. That'll do. Probably no one else is ever going to come out here, so. As I say, I might come back and do another detail pass at some point later in the season. We shall see. Rabbit! Looks like he's got a little eyebrow. Oh no, he see me. Oh dear, this is awkward. Okay, we've still got one more flower farm to terraform around. I am not in the mood to do another one, so I'm going to start on the resource gathering for my next build. Off we go. More trash to put away. Not all trash though. Okay. So, is it still loaded? By the way, I have the thing loaded. Why is it not? Configure material list. There we go. Can I still? Yeah. Wait, no, I need that on. Just don't want to see it. Okay, first thing. I think we're going to need some chests. One chest. Let's make some chests then, I guess. More wood. I think I finally made it onto the second chest of bamboo. Oh, look at all that. glorious. Iron's going strong. This is slowed down somehow, I swear. Okay, we're doing chests here. Outside thing, the schematic. Hopefully I don't need 3 double chests worth of stuff, but there it is. Okay. Ooh, wait. Before we get stuff together, I know I need to farm some stuff, so let's do that. And that includes, I need 7 more cactus. Let's just... Sun's outside, and I want some acacia saplings. And what else did I need? Warped wood, so take a couple of them. Should be enough. Ooh. I made another endermite, my second one. Give me the head. Oh. Want an endermite head. If someone else gets an endermite head before me, and I've been throwing... I must be approaching 500 now. Okay. Something I need to do is slap mending on my hoe. Or I could make my second hoe. So I have a fortune hoe. I want a silk one too. Let's just do it to this one. I wanted to do this on camera, but never mind. Efficiency and mending. That's all I need. What are we up to today? Okay, I have done... Oh, I already cleared it. The drop pod thing in the swamp, the flower farm. I started that yesterday, and I finished it off camera, so I went there just to have a look. Then I went to the one closest to Daisy's base, did that. And then... Oh, we went shopping as well. Maddie opened up a pop-up prismarine shop, and I bought some lanterns. And now I'm at the stage where I can start... Oh, I still have the pale oak forest flower farm thing to do the terraforming there, but that one's a big job. Can't be bothered. So, getting resources ready for my next build. And I came in here for something. Yes, books. Efficiency mending. Ooh. wow. These are bad. I just asked ChatGPT to suggest some fortune hoe names. These are terrible. Farming fabulous. Indiana crops. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Crops. Wow. Just gonna close ChatGPT. To be named later. Ugh, when you run out of ender pearls, you have to walk somewhere. Doesn't matter though. Boom. More ender pearls. Let me buy some stuff. Need glass. Because I am about to make the honey farm with redstone and stuff, so I need bottles so I can actually get some honey bottles. I don't know if I need... The way I had it set up last season was I had 5 hives, 3 for honeycomb, 2 for honey bottles. I don't know if I need to do 2 for honey bottles this season, because last season I didn't use them, and I think the only people that used any of that honey might have been Seaman and Chespy when they were building all the redstone stuff for the what's it called, the Squid Game stuff at the end of the season. And Fozzy already has dibs on a honey shop, so it's not like I could sell it. It's nice to have it and not need it though. But maybe I'll knock it down to 4, knock it down to 1 and have 4 with shears instead of bottles. Can't wait. Just gonna buy quartz. Give myself last season flashbacks. Fully repaired. I feel like I never get lucky with villager trades. What do you mean? With what they sell? Or the price? Man. My ordeal getting the Unbreaking book trade. I gave up on I think 3 separate villages that had mending books for 1 emerald. And I'd already locked in the guy with, I think they were like 15 or 14. Trades are always so garbage. Yeah. On the, like our friend's server with Obelisk, I went about trying to get masons and cover all bases so that everyone has so that there was 2 trades for each of the normal colored terracotta and glazed terracotta colors. My god. I was doing that, which I never finished, and I had spreadsheets and stuff. Oh my god. I was doing that, and then in the same area, because that was taking so long, like breeding up villages and stuff, trading them up to find out what their trades were. I had one building where I was doing that. Then I had another building where I was constantly breeding up axolotls to try and get the blue one. Never got it. This was like in the span of about a month, where this was all I did on that server. And then there was a third building where I got every single goat horn. I played with the sound off, so I didn't go insane. But yeah, that was the whole thing. Which is partly why I'm so just shocked. Last season, I think it was Squid and Seaman streamed, and in the space of the stream, they got the blue axolotl. She didn't think it could be done. Spent a month of my life, because you can't even just like. It also involved having to go through the Nether, travel all over the place to try and get to a warm ocean, because they only breed with live, caught in a bucket tropical fish. Can't be bothered to take all this down. Should get the wood, be done with it. Oh no. That would take ages. It did take ages, and I never finished it. I think I then took a break from Minecraft. Oh, you've never seen one? Well, when the world download comes out, not only can you see a live one in, I assume it's in Squid Space. I know I've seen it, but I can't remember. You can also see some dead ones in the Head Museum. Because that means they had to get 3. They kept one, I believe. And then Squid headed up the Head Museum. Where they did every mob with the what are they called? The note blocks, with the head on the note block to play the mob sound. So it meant they needed one for display, and then another one to put on the note block. The odds. R.I.P. axolotls. Yeah. But then they did that for, well, it was a effort from the whole server. I think Maddie ended up like finishing it randomly towards the end of the season. But when that thing opened for the first time, she'd already got all the cat heads. Poor cats. I probably couldn't bring myself to collect those. So I'm glad someone else did it. Poor things. Oh Didn't mean to fall. So cool, but kind of unethical. True. I liked all the little rooms where they're all like themed to the biomes and stuff. I tried to do that with my dog sanctuary in my single player world to not quite as good an effect, I think. How much wood do I have actually? Oh my god. Where's Chesby? He's selling logs again this season, I think. I need nether logs. Build a farm already. How come the red mushroom can grow on the warped thing, but not the other way around? Like, you never see the blue one appear on the crimson mylium. You're weird, Minecraft. Should probably turn this list off while I'm not actually trying to get the stuff yet. Minecraft and its many funky rules. Oh my god. When I was designing the build, putting a cactus farm in underground, and I was trying to just like freestyle make one, and just the annoying mechanics of the water, just could not figure it out. So in the end I just did floating cactus and just had like a big pool to push all the cactus around. God, how tall is this? Times like these that I'm envious of Bedrock having insta-mineable logs. Ugh, this is the fastest I can mine them. I might be able to get it a few % faster with netherite. But still. Does netherite actually get any faster than diamond? Or is it just purely durability? I assume it gets faster, but I don't know. I like every time I'm doing this, and I just reveal the screaming, googly-eyed portal. It just makes me laugh internally. It's the small things, you know. Never used netherite. Oh man. Are you a careful player? I guess the main upside, I feel like, is that if you were to just accidentally fall into a pool of lava, the netherite stuff just floats on top, so you can get your stuff back. Also, it looks kind of cool. At some point I get tired of being blue shiny. I want purple shiny. Bit annoying to collect though. Just slow at doing anything. 20,000 days to fight the dragon. Man, I wonder what day I did the dragon in my single player world, because I put that off for a year before I actually, I don't know, finally got around to making a video. I remember it not being a good dragon fight as well. I'm pretty sure I cut most of it because it was just like, it wouldn't land for some reason, if I remember correctly. So I couldn't get in there with a sword. I can't remember. Something like that. Whoops. If I could add a biome to the game, what would it be? Where's Maple when you want her? She, being Canadian, might appreciate. I know this might be just a bit stereotypy and potentially racist, but I want maple trees. I want red leaf blocks. So, I don't know, whatever Canadian biome. I feel like that should be the next tree that they add, because like we've got cherry trees finally. I feel like the two modded trees you always see is red trees and pink trees. Finally got pink. All that, and I didn't even get 2 stacks. What a joke. What a joke. Let me get my... Maple trees would be so pretty. And yeah, we could do, like... Because I feel like... I don't want just more stuff added to the game. I want stuff added that has some sort of function. And maybe we get some sort of... we get maple syrup and some use for it. Don't know what use there would be. But maybe then we fold it into our new food system that we were discussing the other day. Maybe it's not maple syrup, maybe it's just, you just call it syrup. And you use it to attract bees to a thing, maybe, I don't know. Why are these taking so much bone meal? You're not usually like that. Syrup and coffee, oh my god. It's perfect. That would be my shop every season, a coffee shop. What about you? What would you add? Bye, Joel. They could add mooses to the maple biome. Oh my god. But then what does the moose do? Besides just be a moose. Maybe it would shed its antlers like ghosts? Like goats shed their horns. And then you can use them for decoration, maybe? Although that's a bit hunting trophy-esque. Maybe that's not something that Mojang would do. Or you could use it, this is so, like, not that special, but you could, you know how you make banner patterns? You could use it to make a banner pattern. Oh my god, that's a terrible throw. Did I see a cat? Oh my god. Stop everything. You're mine, cat. It's a calico. Hey, little buddy. I think I'm just going to chase it. Don't have time for this. Come here. Damn it, I was trying to eat it. There we go. Easy. Still trying to find an orange one for Mia. Where are you? There you are. Sit. I said I wasn't going to be a crazy cat lady again this season and just have loads of cats everywhere, but I just have loads of cats everywhere. Nowhere near. Terrible. Boop. Cats are the best though. They are the best. Oh my god, that scared me. Caught me off guard. Where are your pals? Ugh, they all just emerged from the grass. That's kind of cool, actually. See that arrow just bounce off me? Wrecked. Binary 2. No, I moved them here. There we go. Don't need that either. Oh, I do have a little bit of warped stem already. Not much though. Dear oh dear. Oh, I've got loads of shroom lights there. I need those. Where are we going? This way. Or if we could tame the moose and be a tankier wolf. I'd be okay with that. Oh, that's weird. I want to just be able to tame everything. All the passive mob. Even, no, none of the hostile mobs. All the passive mobs in the game. Mobs, come on. English. All the passive mobs. I think it would be cool to have exotic pets. Primarily, I want a little snow fox to be my buddy. Like, you'd have to do something probably a bit too involved, a bit too grindy in order to do it. But it would be cool. Have a little polar bear. Ride around on them like it's his dark materials. Like your Lyra. Oh, that's a book I should ask if Maple's read. Changed my life. How terrible does that look on stream? Oh, not too bad. About as terrible as it does in person. Not more so. Tameable foxes would be amazing. I'm back. I didn't edit. Did you watch Peaky Blinders instead? did not. What the hell, man? How was your Korean? No, was it Korean food or was it Thai food? You said you were going for Thai food, I think. I recorded more of my crafted video. Got burnt by creeper. Ah, spoilers. The food, it was good. Fantastic. I've not had much Thai food. I've had like green curry. But not often. I feel like I've not had good Thai green curry. And I got a bit obsessed with Uncle Roger roasting Jamie Oliver for his Thai green curry that was like we had like 3 chilies in it. The Thai food, and it was, my eyes are blurry, and it was nice to be able to show my family the place that I really like. Awesome. Wasn't even in the video. Oh no. And I wasn't part of the first one. I feel left out. Food, Thai food, Vietnamese food, and most of all Korean food. Top. Fascinating. I am half Filipino, so I feel like I don't feel like I have been eating a lot of Asian food my whole life, but I haven't branched out much. I've had a lot of Chinese food. I've barely had Japanese food. I tried to start eating Japanese food at uni, and I was like ordering in stuff. I was like, there's one Japanese place on Just Eat for where I was living. Let's go for it. And it was the blandest, just driest food I've ever eaten. So I'm gonna wait till I go somewhere where someone can maybe guide me through this. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to exclude you. It's okay. Got to witness a few of your deaths firsthand. It was good times. I think I've overdone it with the acacia wood for now. More sticks. It's also like the Filipino version of other foods. Like, I think we have a few in the UK now. Jollibee. That's like Filipino McDonald's. The menu's kind of funky, but then like all the the big fast food places in the Philippines all carry the same menu, basically, like the same but they have their versions of the same menu items. So McDonald's has spaghetti and fried chicken and stuff, and then KFC will also have burgers and rice and spaghetti and stuff. I think I've got to go back at it with the warp's wood. I don't think it's going to be enough. Gnarly. I understand that reference now. I've been educated. I only watched it once though. I can't remember any of the words. Where can I... Hold on. Let's just do this. I need... Oh. Okay, it's... Oh, God. 97 trapdoors. Oh, there's more in here. Perfect. Do I have any pre-made? I do not. Okay. Trapdoors. How many do I need? Another 11. Is that right? I need more space. Let's just start. We'll start wood chests out here. Oh, I need to harvest this as well. Oh. I currently need 97 mushroom stem for my build. I regret it. On which server? So I could help you out if it's this one. That's very kind of you, thank you. I'm probably not going to use them, so you can have at it. I feel like I want to show you something. I've been meaning to like put this in a video, but I don't know. Maybe if I need to just like fill in some space in a video, I can talk about this. Well, that's that's the build. Didn't mean to log out here. I thought I'd logged out over here somewhere. Damn it. Okay, this is my palette that I've been working with for white stuff. So, the primary block, in fact, hold on, there's a better version of this over here from when I was actually texturing this thing. So the primary didn't see anything good. I must have a false memory because I remember logging out somewhere where I wasn't next to that thing. That's really annoyed me. Anyway, the primary block is white concrete, and then I've got these different directions that I go. So this is just if I'm getting lighter, I'm getting brighter if I have a highlight. This is if I'm getting dirty. Oops. This is if it gets dirtier. Is that right? That's not what was there, was it? That was calcite. And then the dirtier it gets, the mossier it gets. This, I don't know. Maybe I would throw that in for something. Oh, I just realised there's this pink colour in here that is also in pale oak. Interesting. It's kind of pink. Well, more in the planks, I guess. Okay, anyway. Then, I've not used this one yet. This is, I think of, this is the... And I don't know if I like planks in there either. But this is the white getting dustier. And I've got mushroom in there. And then this is the white getting stained, which I have used in the main build. So this is like the dirty side. And it gets mossy. And then on this side, it gets stained. Including in here, I think. Oh, no, in here. Gets stained on here as well. Andesite between cobblestone and diorite. Yeah. Could do. And then other places where I'm using cyan terracotta, I've got these blocks. I also have pale moss goes in here. Don't know what this was. For the main base build, which is off in that direction somewhere. In fact, seeing as I'm just spoiling everything, there's the size of my main base compared to the power station. My idea for that is where it gets weathered and damaged, it would be... let's say it's a corner of a building. I was thinking about this being like the white bit being like the outer shell of the building, and this would be like the internal thing. It would start with cyan, and depending how deep into the structure the damage goes, it would do this gradient. I'm just gonna sleep. And I was like, oh yeah, tough. But then it would be like this maybe. And then there would be like some sort of framing metal girders and stuff in there. But I think that's way too... I don't build at a scale where the internal structure of the build is going to allow for this sort of thing. I don't know. Also, I think I was meant to build that the other way around. I think it was meant to go like this. I don't know. Anyway, enough of that. Have you seen that one TikToker making a gradient palette? Because I think I have actually. That would be a really cool world download. You can add stripped birch, it's not such a shot. Stripped birch is what I used. I just grabbed birch for the sake of having birch. Just grabbed whatever block. So bad at gradients. I feel like I'm bad at gradients. I don't necessarily. Wait a minute. You don't get to say you're bad at gradients. All those like fun color gradients you've got in your starter base. Oh no. I'm scared. I'm scared a creeper's gonna get me. Don't even bother adding gradients. I struggle with gradients and whether or not to use them sometimes. Because there was a time a couple of years ago, I feel like, where everyone was like, oh yeah, just put gradients on everything. And then, sure, gradients on everything. But I feel like I'd rather have there's two ways that you go instead of having just gradients for the sake of gradients. Three ways. Gradients for just like the way it is on your base, that you've got like colors and it's like an evolving spectrum of the color for aesthetic reasons. It looks pretty. Then there's gradients for the sake of baked in lighting. Think I do have it in my single player world, kind of, but like a version that I think people would probably remember is Etho's got it in his base this season. I think he's got like a shelf or something in one of his rooms, and then like the blocks are all yellow around it, and then they fade out into wood further back. And then the other one is gradients for what I've tried to do. I think this is my favorite way of using gradients, is to do like texturing in a way, but like purposeful, deliberate, that's the right word, deliberate texturing. So like, oops, didn't mean to do that. Like the damage to this structure, it's all mossy in the bits where the cracks are, and the water's collected there. So then the blocks around the moss should be mossy, and then it fades out into the normal color of the building. Or actually, this is kind of by accident, but I really like this corner where it's a bit more like scuffed and damaged here and dirty or whatever. Just that corner looks kind of mucky, and then there's like damage on the turf as well to match it. So I always think of that's how I think of doing gradient stuff, is and I don't think I'm good at it, but it's like the damage is here, the erosion, the dirt, whatever, and then the further you get away, the more the pristine blocks appear, and so on. And then like if there's stuff next to vegetation, maybe it gets a bit mossy next to it, and so on. But then the thing that I think I'm not good at is I can't sit with, if I'm doing extensive texturing and shading and stuff, I can't sit with big open spaces, so I end up just putting bits in for no reason. Which is why I feel like this is really empty, and I want to do more stuff like this and this when I figure out more stuff like that I can like use as a theme around the base, more than just like pipes and cables and stuff. Okay, I missed what people have said. Brown mushroom block looks good with mud, so I'm determined to utilize it. Yeah. It's like the only block that goes with. This is like, there's some value to this color that this is like the only other block that I feel like goes with it. I honestly find building overwhelming. I keep my stuff quite simple. See, yeah, I am kind of like that, but I'm really purposefully, like, my base last season was simple, pretty much. Towards the end, I started to build bigger buildings and get a bit more extravagant with it, but it was still the same theme and stuff. This season, I was like, I want to push myself and do something that I'm not in any way comfortable with, and see if I can pull off anything. But I feel like they're not actually good. Sometimes it just looks messy. I forget what that's referencing. I waffled too long. 1, 2 creepers cooking. No creepers. Sometimes when I'm like AFK and I come out, everything else is like died in the sunlight, and then there's just like 5 creepers out here. This is why I think you need to add an alien to the side of your build. No aliens. Everyone's abandoned this place. So I'm also trying to think of like a little story for this place. So there's probably one other person in the world that knows this because they asked to use some of my music, but the tracks that I've made specifically for this season, I've actually named them something other than like July 2025 idea 2 and stuff like that. I have like a very, very loose narrative in mind. Oh my god, what have I done? My screen just went black. What happened? What the hell buttons did I press? Just went to desktop for some reason. I have a very loose narrative in mind. Unlike my single player world, where I have a very convoluted, strict narrative. And I'm trying to reflect it in the names of the music. And then hopefully at the end of the season do like a little short film or something in the base to kind of, instead of like last season my wrap-up video was like over 3 hours long. Maybe instead of doing a big server tour, I just involve everything in the narrative somehow, and that becomes a cinematic thing instead of me. But I did really enjoy going to everyone's base and being like, here's stuff that I liked about this place. here's stuff I liked about what they did. Maybe it's just I'll do both. Same brain. I love mud. Such a good color. It's so good, but it's just there's like a thing about it that makes it not the same. I don't know, like temperature or something. There's I don't know the right words and how to describe color properly. Trying to push myself a little bit, but also like I want to enjoy myself too. Yeah, I want to make myself suffer because insane. If I look back at my house before I started YouTube, I think they're definitely improving. I feel exactly the same about my builds. Even the first builds, even in fact, even the builds right up until I joined Lotus, I think are fine. I cringe when I look at them now, which is part of why I'm trying to, on my single player world, up until this season of Lotus started, I was trying to just get my town finished so I could leave it behind. There's like, now I'm playing on the world with other people and they will see my base, so I wanted to make sure it looked good. What did I get up to? Sometimes gradients look messy. Yeah, also like I build at a smaller scale most of the time. I don't mean like this is big scale, this is still small scale to me. But like some people, they will build like New York style townhouses or something, and they'll build at a scale where the door will be like 4 blocks tall. It's like, now the building's way too big compared to the scale of you as a player. So I try and build to the scale of the player, which means detail at that scale just, it gets too busy sometimes. Yeah, I'm completely with you on sometimes gradients look messy. One lone alien. You can be the alien. Okay. Let's go get a armor stand. What's that noise? Anyone else hear that? Am I going crazy? Probably going crazy. Hue. It might be the hue. It's a bit cooler, I think, than a lot of the other browns. Or more neutral, at least. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just know it irks me when I look at it. I'm still behind. Even like the house on my single player world feels so different to my starter house that I made on Crafting Lotus. I can't remember your house on Crafted. Is that been on video? I forget. It's been a while. Oh yeah, it's got wheels. I remember. I may be trying to build a shop with a 4 block tall door. No, because so what I mean is maybe I'm misdescribing it somehow. But they'll do like people will do this. Excuse me, hold on. People do this and then still put a door here so you can actually use it functionally. But they'll do like pretend this is a button. And they'll like have the doorknob and stuff, and then still have a door in the middle. I think that looks just... It looks clumsy, in my opinion. But then also, just unless you're purposefully trying to, like, you're doing the borrowers or something, the scale's all wrong. My philosophy with building is I'm building stuff that I'm building the world I want to play in. That's my kind of driving thing with my single player world. But if everything's the wrong scale, I don't feel part of it. What do I have to name it? Is it just Daisy? Or is it Mushroom Bubble? Gravity, no. Or arms. Has he fixed the small thing? Oh my god. I missed the small thing. Okay. What are we doing here? Wait, now I feel it's time to downsize. I'm going to review my thoughts on the page. I mean, if you like it, don't take my opinions into consideration. I'm really picky about it. A nice build is a nice build. I just might not shop there if I think it's... I'm just kidding. I thought someone had just knocked the scaffolding out from under me then. That was my bamboo farm activating. To be honest, I've been changing so much about this build, so I'm quite interested to try it. Okay. I look forward to seeing it. Don't know what I'm going for here. Holding on to the thing. Maybe you're looking up at, if you're an alien, maybe there'll be a... I might... This is maybe never going to happen. But part of this loose narrative... Okay, so here's where I'm at with it at the moment. the drop pod thing. My starter base, I get deployed to this place where there's going to be this big sci-fi thing. It's all overgrown and abandoned, trying to figure out where all the people went. Why did this location go dark? So I'm here looking for people. But we've got all these drop pods being deployed around the world. Where are they being deployed from? Maybe there's a spaceship or something. I yearn for the moon. So I guess in that case, you need to be looking east-west. How does one... I wish to rotate this. Rotate, please. There we go. No, that's not what I want. Oh, it's a bit... Is that okay? That works. I was worried that it was going to come across a bit 1940s Germany, but that's okay. Oh, someone slept. We got no moon. Sad. Let's have a look. Let's turn that off. There we go. Majestic. Ah. It's not a shader-friendly position I'm in. Hold on. Oh! What is that? Oh, it's not a deep hole. It's like an album cover. Go away, son. So, where was I? Oh, I've got rain now. No, that's an album cover. Okay. Turn shaders off. So angsty. Wait. This is the problem with naming everything like this currently is October 2024, idea 4. Although I have actually named this one. Because this was the music for the little montage thing, the little cinematic thing at the end of my Lotus Halloween armor stand competition entry video. It's a lot of words. It was Warhammer themed thing. So I needed some orchestral metal sounding thing. Is this sufficiently moody? Can't quite get the other eye in shot here. Gribbly's new videos out where he used this Power Rangers thing that I made. My eyes are far apart. What do I use to make the music? My fingers. No, I am a Logic user. How in depth do you want me to go? If I say I'm a Logic user, is that something you're familiar with? Items. Let's go on with it. Wait. There we go. Okay, I did the warped stuff, I believe. Yes. One, two, three, 4 stacks of stuff. Let's put that away. Okay, so Logic is like the editing software, music editing software. So like the audio equivalent of, say, Premiere or DaVinci Resolve or something. What stuff done? And the industry standard has for decades been Pro Tools. I feel like Pro Tools is like working in Excel. Whereas Logic is much more. If you've ever used a Mac or ever owned one, it will have come with GarageBand. Logic is the professional version of GarageBand, and they're made so that there are as few barriers between you and making music as is feasible. So yeah, I'm a fan of Logic, and I've just used it for forever at this point. I've got a light on my screen. I can't see how many slabs I need. 5 slabs. So yeah, I'm a Logic guy, and let's do that. For the most part, I don't use too much third-party stuff because I am poor. And 11 stairs. yeah, I'm poor. So most of the the places where I have spent a bunch of money is guitar stuff generally. So so many signs. Is that enough? That is not enough. Oh man. So I have a bunch of cool virtual amps and stuff, which I was just watching a podcast where they were talking about a bunch of this stuff. There's the age-old debate of digital versus analog. There's just stuff that we have culturally and biologically been attuned to for so long that digital just imperceptibly on some level we don't like as much as just an analog thing. There's a lot of science and stuff behind it, but basically there's all this, like, all the music from like all the music that pre like year 2000 for the most part will have been recorded on some analog system where for the past 100 years or so people were experimenting and finding out what people like, and for decades everyone was using certain practices, certain types of gear and stuff where so biologically we like stuff, we will prefer something that's louder. What's an example? I don't know, but so I'm dying all over the place. But there's a thing for the last, it's not really gone away, even though people claim it has. But there's been this thing called the loudness wars. I don't know if you ever heard of that, where music on the radio was just getting louder and louder and louder and louder, and it was because people wanted their stuff to stand out on the radio, and we are kind of biologically tuned to like the sound of stuff that's louder. But I've just put that away. It doesn't just mean turn it up, because you just like do damage to your speakers, damage to your ears or whatever. So you want perceived loudness. So what is the sound of this? Now we're at the sort of 60s era. We're at the like Jimi Hendrix era of guitar effects and sounds and things. What is the sound of a guitar amp turned up too loud? It gets distorted. How did they achieve that in the 60s? They turned the guitar amp up too loud until it distorted. But then you're nearing the range of like a jet taking off sort of volumes, depending on how the amp is constructed. So then you invent effects units. If you're not overly familiar with guitars and stuff, a really famous one is like the wah pedal. But people were doing stuff like Like I think it was Hendrix. He would literally like slice into the cone, the speaker cone on his guitar amp cabinet, so that it would distort all the time, which isn't very musical. Anyway, all this is to say, people have been trying to figure out how to make stuff sound louder because we like it. But you can't just turn up stuff and make it distort to make it sound louder and have it sound okay. So there's stuff like certain mixing desks and microphone preamps and stuff where when you approach the distortion threshold, it distorts in a musical way that is pleasant. And I can't for the life of me remember why I got onto this. Digital for like the last 20 years. What? No. So I mentioned the year 2000. Around that time, like the 90s into the 2000s, everything was like, oh, it's super cheap, and we're getting there now, where if we have just digital stuff, it cuts out like the middleman. We can record easier and stuff, and it's cheaper than all this archaic analog stuff. But it sounds cold and brittle, but technology moves ahead quite quickly. So 25 years later, you don't even have some of these effects in its own bespoke thing anymore. You can just run the software on your laptop. So that's what I was saying. I've got some decent guitar amp models, virtual ones. That's where I've spent some money. I've got a couple of things like mic preamp things to kind of they use like algorithms and stuff to kind of emulate the warmth of an analog unit and add some of that like computer modeled distortion that an old unit from the 70s might add to something. Or tape is the other one. Tape, like any lo-fi thing you might listen to, the degraded warbly sound of it is tape emulation, because tape is so it's literally physically limited. There's only so much space on the tape for the information to be imprinted onto it. That loud sounds would here's another one as well. So loud sounds on tape, they hold on can I build this in Minecraft? I don't think I can build this in Minecraft. I might have to become something I hate and be one of those guys that brings up MS Paint and draws something on stream. Let me just... Hate is a strong word. Let me see if I can figure this out. Because this is super interesting to me, and I hope it's somewhat interesting. God. Paint. Can I... Oh dear, that's... Let's try and at least make it... Blech. I haven't used paint for like 20 years. How do I zoom out? View, zoom. Fit to window. Oh god. Add source. How do I... Window capture? Is it going to be that? Select window to capture paint. Okay. Is that on screen? Or is that just black because it looks like it's black on the screen? That's just black. Why are you like this? Capture method. Windows 10. Oh. Is that... It looks like it's working on my side, but I don't see it on stream on my laptop. Ah, okay. Sorry if I just blinded you with white canvas. Okay. How thick is this line? That'll do. Okay. So, if you've ever recorded audio, maybe like you've used Audacity or something. No. Black. Stay black. Why you like no? Fine. Okay. I'm gonna zoom in. So, if you've ever recorded any audio, you might be familiar with a sound wave of some sort. Imagine these black lines are the limit of how loud a thing can be. So, small sound wave. Loud sound, big amplitude. When on a digital system, when the sound wave hits this boundary, it'll just square off and be quite abrasive. This introduces ugly harmonics that aren't necessarily related to the note that might be being played during this sound. But in an analog system, when it approaches this boundary, it rounds off instead, and you get different order harmonics which are usually related to the sound that's being played. Good lord, what happened there? Yes. So the distortion produced by that limiting factor on a piece of tape, it's physically it can't write the sound wave can't write any information off the edge of the tape, so it rounds off, and it's smooth and musical, and we like the sound of that. The other thing like this, which has kind of molded how music sounds through the ages, is the physical limitations of a vinyl record. So the thing with that is, this is the top surface of the... Oh god, it's so skinny. How do I make this more chunky? Brushes. Is that... that'll do. Whatever. So this is the surface of a vinyl record. The grooves in it, where you place the needle, that's what determines that's essentially the sound wave being cut into the vinyl. So you have a certain thickness of the record. The deeper you go is the lower frequency of the sound, the bassier it is. So there's another physical limitation here. If you've got too much bass in your music, you could literally cut through the vinyl, and then you've got no sound. So the physical limitations of vinyl have shaped the frequency spectrum of music for the past however many decades. It's changed in the last couple of decades because up until like a decade ago, vinyl had disappeared, and this is getting. Don't save. Back to Minecraft. I still have this. That's still there. Yeah. So, where's the right button? This one. That's my little lesson on why music sounds the way it does, very broadly. But all these analog limitations and stuff have been limitations for so long that it's shaped the way music sounds. And stuff that is purely just digital it's imperceptible even for a lot of people. I can't hear if the mic preamp used was real or not, or if it was a plug-in. When the hell have I used bamboo doors? Oh, I remember. But yeah, that's the thing that's been missing from the digital realm, is this analog warmth to stuff. And we're at a point now where, especially with like all these different like AI models where you can train them on data and model different components and stuff, we're at a point where we can just do that now, semi-authentically. So I have a few things like that, like tape models that you can run stuff through. No, didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Bamboo doors. I can't draw with a mouse. Please don't judge. Fence 59. That's so many fences. Do I have bamboo signs ready? I do. I'm out of space. What are my thoughts on AI? In general, or in regards to music? Where are those nests? Had some bee nests somewhere. There they are. 1, 2. And then there's 3 still. Ooh, I might go and dismantle my bee farm. Coal. Every time I hear AI, always I think of red versus blue. Dirty shiz, no. I haven't been able to say that and have someone potentially understand the reference for so long. In general, I think I have little to no experience of it in the real world, but in oh, I've got to wait. Get out. Need to wait for these. Oh, I've already got campfires in here. I need to wait for night time. The impression I get from the amount of ads for AI tools that I get, which is like maybe 3+ per video I watch on YouTube. The impression I get is that people, I fear people are gonna not learn to do stuff for themselves. Which is kind of frightening. It's like the I don't think you were here earlier when we were talking about when I went back to excuse me, when I was going back to university, I was a few years older than all the other people starting at the same time. And it was painfully apparent that something that had started that I had noticed starting when I was finishing secondary school, high school, had gotten worse in the few years that I wasn't still in education. And that was people being taught to pass a test rather than being taught the subject matter. And I feel like that's my worry with AI, based on how it's being marketed to me, because it's all like I remember Grammarly was just a thing for like getting your grammar right. It was a tool to help people with dyslexia and stuff. That's how I remember it being advertised when it first came out. Now it's like, oh, Grammarly can just like essentially write stuff for you to the point you don't have to learn how English works. And it feels a bit gross in that respect, but how much of it is like, oh, now that frees you up to redirect your energy somewhere else. And I don't know, it's all a bit icky to me. And look at chat. Yeah, but then like I've got a friend who it's okay, Muffet, I was finished. I've got a friend who he was launching part of his business. I don't want to be specific. He was launching his business and he used AI for almost everything. He was using Canva, I think it's called. It's like I know. What was I saying? Yeah, basically, like, you could just type in what style he wanted for what style he wanted for all like his graphics and stuff, and then it's just there's some human element to creative stuff that is missing. There's a step missing where a person has put pen to paper, for lack of a better term. And as a musician, that affects me in a way, like in like creative industries and stuff are going to be the first to feel it, to feel the downsides, I think. In fact, it's already happening. The games industry, part of all the layoffs and stuff has been because they massively overhired over COVID, because like, oh, everyone's stuck in their homes, let's hire everyone and pump out games because it's going to be like this for a long time. And then post-COVID, everyone went back to school and went back to work, so they're not home all the time with no possibility to socialize and have the need to dive into a game or something. So they've just what was the number for like last year? Like 18,000 people were laid off or something. I don't. That's probably too high. I hope that's too high. But it was hundreds of people at a time being let go from all these different game developers. But there's also part of it where a lot of I don't know the numbers on this, but I know there's been a lot of layoffs where it's because certain developers feel they can farm the tasks that some people do out to AI and not have to pay a person, which looks quite attractive right now when they've overhired, they've got too many people to pay and have to let a bunch of people go. It's like, well, we can recoup some more extra money back by letting even more people go, because we can just let their job be done by an AI thing now. But I don't know, there's stuff like there's positive aspects to it all where I'm like, oh, I maybe I have like a bunch of ideas or something, and I've not tried this yet, but say I've got a bunch of ideas for something and I'm trying to figure out a way to get them all to mesh together. Maybe I could type all that into ChatGPT and it'll sort it out for me. I don't know. I don't know. It's all quite complicated, and I feel like because people have been able to adopt it all very quickly, and some people are making a lot of money, and I don't just mean like people are using it for stocks and banking and stuff. I don't just mean those people. I mean like a lot of companies are making loads of money from AI stuff right now. It's with the applications for AI are getting ahead of anyone that fully understanding the technology itself, the implications of the technology, the effect it's having on people and industries and so on. That the technology is just arriving and being implemented and being used by people however they want to use it, before we have any safeguards or legislation in place to protect certain things. Like I can't remember the name of the author, but I just saw the other day he was addressing Congress, I think, or whatever. He was at some US governmental thing talking about how AI had been trained on all his novels without his permission. It's the same for all the like graphic design AI tools. They've all been trained on people's artwork, probably without their permission. Should those people not have been compensated? Should they? I don't know. And then to then produce something like type into whatever AI model, write me a novel in the style of this guy who all his work has been trained on. It's him, but it's not him. It's, I don't know. There's an element of soullessness to the creative side of all this, and the lack of foresight in some of it that scares me a bit. I use ChatGPT to organize my thoughts a lot. Someone with ADHD I struggle with executive function, and it's quite helpful because I can organize stuff. Maybe you need to teach me some stuff. I've used ChatGPT for two things so far. One is I've been out of Warhammer for like 20 years. I was just like, make me 1,000-point Blood Angels army, and then price it up for me. And then the other one was, three things. The second one was, this is quite scary. It didn't actually work, so I'm not quite too scared of this, but I asked ChatGPT, give me an idea for a concrete shop on a Minecraft server. And it was like, it gave an idea, and then it kept trying to get me to refine it. And it was like, oh, do you want to generate a floor plan for this thing? I was like, okay, sure. And I was like, oh, if you want the full building, tell me what version of Minecraft you're using and what mods you have, and I could create a Lightmatica schematic for you. I was like, okay, I'm kind of intrigued now. I want to see what this would be. And then it was like, while I'm doing this, here's a basic version. I haven't opened the basic version because I was waiting for the full version, and it would never generate the full version. So, but it would say like, oh, while this is going to take a few hours, so in the meantime, do you want to add any extra rooms, like a storage room or a staff room? And also, do you want it to be in a specific style, like industrial or medieval or something? That's quite scary, actually. And if it actually generated a usable schematic, I would be quite impressed. I use ChatGPT to help flush out thoughts or to get tips on things. So I've just never used it. I just suffer in silence. And but if you're trusting enough of AI, of ChatGPT, for instance, my friend that I was mentioning, who like he used AI stuff to just create all the graphics for his business. Ooh, that's quite a lot now. He used ChatGPT to draft anything that had to be text for it. And it's like, it was surprising to me how much, not just how much he used it, but how much trust he put in it to get it right. But I know it's a tricky one, especially in the our little community here of small-time Minecrafters. I'm sure it extrapolates out to the wider Minecraft creator community, but there's definite there's pockets of the community that is like, they are artists. The stuff they build in Minecraft is like, I don't know if you've seen, were you following us lot at this point, Spooky, when we were some of us were on the build school community day thing? I built a Robin with Chespy that was really cool. But like some of the stuff in that big build event collaboration thing was mind-blowing stuff. I felt massively humbled because I was feeling good about my base that season, and then I go and do this thing, and it was spectacular. I need 7 more blast furnaces. Yeah, without naming any names, someone was trying to get an event planned, and they posted a little graphic that they'd made to kind of publicize the event in a place where a lot of these artists and creatives were, and they just mocked something up in some AI generation tool, and people got very upset very quickly. It was like, it's a hot button topic, and it was a bit of a tone deaf move. Okay, I think here's my thing to round this out. Is I like the implementation of stuff like ChatGPT when you already have some inkling of the thing you're trying to do, creative wise. So you're I don't know. It's all so just complicated. I don't know. I haven't fully formed an opinion, I guess. But there's a difference between AI assisting your process and using AI to do it for you, which I think was the tone-deaf move made by unnamed person. As a painter, it upsets me a bit when people use AI for art like that. It's yeah, especially not only that. In this specific instance, it was also like, we are. I feel like I know who else. I mean, I can confirm it privately if you like, but it's also like we're this we're all small community in this sphere that we're in, right? And I feel like the thing to do is support your fellow people, your fellow creators and stuff, especially at our level. Like, it would have cost someone like $5 to get that commissioned. If you really needed the graphic for it, which you didn't. Just a bit of a bit tone deaf. Right. Too much waffling. Not enough crafting. Bone blocks. Done. Does that do anything? They're ignored. Oh no. Hide available as well. Okay. And ignore. Yes, you are correct, Daisy. There is a bit of a history with it, with that person, and it's rubbed people the wrong way a bit, historically. AI, her. What's the A stand for? Look who it is. We've been graced with his presence. What's the A stand for? I'm trying to think of a funny answer. Maybe I should farm it out to ChatGPT. Oh my god, I'm so ashamed. I really want to rewatch Red vs. Blue. It was one of those things where like every couple of years I'd rewatch it. And it's been a long time. I haven't seen the last season yet. There's a point where Bernie stops. Oh, look at that. I just ended up with exactly the right amount of cactus. There's a point post Bernie leaving where it just didn't hit the same. Calcite is in here. Two chains. Not the rapper. I know rappers. My favorite stretch of Red vs. Blue is like the Monty era, where everything kind of stopped being purely. No, it's just before Monty, because it's all the time travel stuff and the Gary and the AI stuff. The bit you're referencing where I don't remember it apparently. I think that's where I stopped as well. It was not the same. One of the things that rubbed me wrong with the Chorus trilogy. Hold on a minute, I'm gonna cough. Hydrate, everyone. Have a drink. Don't be like me. And yap like crazy. The thing that rubbed me wrong about the Chorus trilogy was that's when Bernie stopped writing it and Miles took over, and then suddenly Miles gave himself one of the main characters with a large portion of the dialogue, and the writing was, in my opinion, not very good. I was like, oh, is this how we're doing this now? But it found its footing eventually. I think it was like growing pains in the beginning. Is 32 enough? It is not. Chest. Done. Yeah, there's a point where it stops being just like funny and it starts being serious, and there's like plot and it's like all the like messed up love story between Church and Tex. And there's like stakes. One of my favorite bits is I think it's when it might be when they're breaking Church out of the freelancer facility or something, and he has to go inside Caboose's mind, and like you see Caboose's like how he sees all the different characters in his head, and Wash like comes up and he's like, "Hi, I'm Agent Washingtub." Oh, Caboose. Looking for deep slate where there ain't none. Wait a minute, I'm gonna head to bed and watch the Peaky Blinders. Yes. I hope you have a great rest and stream. Oh god, it's nearly midnight again. Goodbye, Daisy. I expect a full report tomorrow on if you liked Peaky Blinders or not. I await your message tomorrow. But goodbye. Have a nice evening with the Peaky Boys. Six-page essay. I would genuinely read it if you wrote one. I love that show. To deep slate. Oh. Have you seen Peaky Blinders, Spooky? I'm not quite sure how popular it was overseas, but the people in it might have been a draw. I don't know. You haven't. It's good. I love it. It's kind of set reasonably local to where I grew up. It's basically Game of Thrones plus The Sopranos, but it's set in like 1920. It's post World War One Britain in the middle of the country, in the same place that Black Sabbath is from. And it's just cool as hell. Everyone's wearing like they have anachronistic hairstyles, but they're all just like dressed fancy. Was there a popular meme with Cillian Murphy? Yes, almost definitely. I don't know what it is, but yeah. The first season is good. It's like it sets everyone up. The Sam Neill is in it. He was in the first and third Jurassic Parks. That's the thing that I knew him from as a kid. But he's like actor guy. He's like a real actor, and I think he's from New Zealand. But they have him playing this Northern Irish police captain type guy who's here to they bring him in. Winston Churchill brings him over to England to try and sort out the gangs in Birmingham. And he's got this Northern Irish accent that it's so he nails it so well, and it's so thick that I'm sure I heard at some point that in America they had to subtitle him because he did it so well. It's I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed by the accent. And Cillian Murphy's there, and then in season 2 onwards you get Tom Hardy, and then then you just you live for the scenes between Tom Hardy and Cillian Murphy. Just the caliber of actor on screen at the same time. It's wonderful. Let's screw it. Let's just turn this into cyan. There's a Twitter gif from that show. I'm sure there's plenty. It's fantastic. I need one daylight sensor. Why have I started building with daylight sensors? They're so annoying to make. I don't even know how to make it. Quartz. Redstone, probably. I think wood. Planks, maybe? I don't know. Slabs and glass. Ugh, dispensers. Right. It is getting late. I wish to eat a sandwich before bed, and it's 10 minutes to midnight. So I think it's about that time. Where was my terracotta? There we go. Let's do the deep slate, and then that's an easy thing to remember for where I got up to. Deep slate tile stairs. Okay, we're starting again at diorite. Or at least I will be. I might finish this off stream. I think next stream will be Wednesday. And maybe that's when we do the pale oak stuff. The pale garden farm cover-up thing. Not cover-up, terraforming. Where's my... Where did I leave my ender chest? Ooh dear. Okay, can't end stream until I find my ender chest. Did I just put it in here, maybe? No. What have I done? Just want to deal with that coal. Oh dear. Is it in here? What have I done with it? I'm so confused. Did I put it away in the ender chest? No, that's a spare. What have I done? Oh no. Oh dear. Not good. Not good at all. I mean, I could just literally just make some more, but... Where is it? How have I lost it? Where else could I have put it? It's definitely not there. What? Someone here? Did someone steal it? Muffer is streaming? Is he on streaming to YouTube? If he is, I might do another manual raid. Okay, come on. Where is this thing? Is it in here but upstairs or something? I looked through the door. Oh my god, where is it? No, he just left. I assume that means he's not streaming to YouTube. Well, it's a mystery. I think I'm just gonna have to live with it being missing. Is it in here? It's in there. Oh my god. Put my shears away, for God's sake. First stream on YouTube, it looks like. Oh, okay. Well then. I request, if anyone's still actually watching, besides Spooky, we head over to Mafet and be like, Drhakonis raid. Because I can't actually do it yet, because I need 1,000 subs. On the topic of which, please subscribe if you are not subscribed. And like the stream if you haven't liked the stream. And okay, now I'm done. Right, back Wednesday, then video Friday, streaming on the weekend. I figured out I can just do this. I just wanted to bring something up so I can mouse off the window. Okay, goodbye, thanks for watching. See you in my first stream, or Wednesday/Friday video. Goodbye.